courts here with 6 cameras, just like the normal league. They're all going to be streamed. Dylan Kinlan calling the Greenzone, so there'll be 7 individual streams on our YouTube, or you can see them all on the NPL website. So, without further ado, let's read out the first set of games for our first ever Teams Cup. Starting on court number 2, which I believe is the furthest court over there, we're going to have the number 2 seeded Outback from Queensland versus the Comets from New South Wales. Court number 3, we're going to have the Tide from Victoria versus the Brumbies from Queensland. Give them all a round of applause. Court number 5, which is the middle court here. We are not playing court 4 and 6 in the middle range. Those 2 courts are not being played. Court number 5, we have the number 1 team from here in New South Wales versus the 29ers. And then we are using the back 3 courts. So you've got 7, 8, 9 in order, clockwise. On court 7, from New South Wales, the Stingers versus the Reef in Queensland. Massive game. On court number 8, we've got the Opals versus the Roos. And finally, on court number 9, lucky last in the corner there, Adders versus Dictors. Those are 12 teams. A reminder, you have $20,000 on the line for the teams.
Josh and Ashton? Yes, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Greenzone. This is Dylan Kimlin, live here as we are about to get underway from Racketeer in New South Wales. We will be starting off with the Heat taking on the 29ers, which is already a fascinating battle, viewers. So we have the number one side from New South Wales taking on the number four side from the Victorian contingent. And that's something I want to discuss before we dive into our events for this weekend. So the Teams Cup is different to the traditional green zone, if you will, in that we have players from all three states coming together. So we have the Victorian, Queensland, and New South Wales sides that will be battling it out. But instead of versing their normal state teams, like for example the Heat are from New South Wales, so they would normally verse the Stingers, Dinkers, and the testing my memory here, Comets. They instead will go against other sides from other states. So right now the 29 is representing Victoria, and it goes down to their seeding. So right now the Heat are currently number one across the country. They are the combined top team, if you will. And the 29ers are currently last place, or 12th rather. Now, that doesn't mean much, honestly. Like, yes, the seeding is obviously very important. Yes, the Heat are straight balling right now, but we have to consider that the other teams are definitely still in the hunt here. I talked about it earlier this week, rather, that the 29ers are a team that I wouldn't want to verse personally. I think they are starting to find form. They're obviously we're up to the halfway point of the season, but they're starting to find form at this point in time. They are not too far out of the mix regarding the overall season. Like, they're only one win off effectively coming second in Victoria. The Tide currently leading Victoria. Definitely need to be considered. Now, for the Heat, they are just dominating right now. So they have 5 wins to their tally, 15 points total, with a plus minus of 108. Insane by the Selena Toroya led side. And for our results here, man, this is like, if the 29ers get it done here, I obviously you got to back the number one seed, but if the 29ers do get it done, it blows the whole season way out of proportion. I think the 29ers will be coming strong. Now, matchups for this particular match that I really want to look into, viewers, women's singles is going to be box office. So both sides have got elite women's singles players, and it's so exciting. In top of that, men's singles is going to be insane, which is what we will be getting into soon. So our first format, obviously, we will have the doubles on court with the combination of Chan and Chia taking on Kuznetsov and Lee. Now, for the Heat, Ashton Chan has only just sort of come back. He played last round and did incredibly well. Josh Chia has won an MVP to his name already, so he's in fine form. He is normally a Victorian. He's playing for New South Wales this season, and geez, he picked a good team to come across for, didn't he? The Heat straight balling. Now, if we look at the seedings across the board, viewers, so the Outback are taking on the Comets. So the Outback from Queensland and the number 2 overall. Comets are number 10. Now, the Comets have had some substitution concerns all season long, but they're another team like the 29ers. You know, I think the mid-season draft, once they come to terms with it and move some pieces around, I think they're going to be very strong. The Tide are taking on the Brumbies on our third court. So the Tide are number 3 overall, and they are the top side from Victoria. The Brumbies are 11th overall, and they're from Queensland. Moving on to our fourth court, we will have the Stingers taking on the Reef. So Stingers are the second team from New South Wales, and the Reef are 8 overall. Now, you got to say, the Reef are in an interesting situation. They're another team that I think are going to perform quite well, honestly. They've had moments throughout the season where they've just blown teams apart, and how they're going to go this tournament is fascinating to me. They're definitely a team to watch. On our fifth court, we will see the Opals taking on the Roos. So the Opals are the 5th seed, and they have possibly the strongest women's doubles side in the NPL season. However, Nicholas Skuman not available for this weekend. I believe Emily Martin will be coming in. So it'll be interesting to see if Krista Mildwaters takes the left, as typically she's been playing right side with Nicola swinging freely. But they are taking on the Roos, who are 9th overall, and the Roos are another one. Honestly, the Victorian sides, the Roos currently sitting 3rd in Victoria with 11. They're effectively tied 2nd, if you will, but point differential has determined the Adders just above them. I think the Roos are another side who can cause some upsets, and I'm going to be very interesting to see how they go in the mid-season draft, honestly. So those two teams will be going toe-to-toe. And then finally, we have the Adders taking on the Dinkers. So the Adders from Victoria, who I just mentioned 2nd in Victoria, taking on the Dinkers, who that's the 6th versus the 7th seed. Now, the Dinkers, I tell you what, from New South Wales. So overall, they're coming 3rd, just narrowly behind the Stingers for New South Wales. But they have just a very strong side in the gentleman. Daiki Tanabe did have an injury concern. I'm assuming he is out for this weekend. I will confirm, actually. Yeah, he is. So it looks like Ollie Gray's coming in to team up with Brian Tran. Whew, that's a strong team. Okay. So those two are going to be very interesting. We hope Tanabe will be back on the court soon. But their women's doubles duo, once again, they're in form at the right time. So they've just come off two great efforts last weekend, the combination of Coldwood and Bozovic. So now they're going up against some of the best from around the country. It's going to be very interesting to see how they will perform. Before we dive into it, as always, viewers, a big thank you to all of our referees and white sleeves getting behind us here this weekend. And we will be doing a bunch of other events, including State of Origin and our tournament as well. And players are just getting warmed up and ready to go. Matches will kick off very shortly. But before we dive into our first one, viewers, looks like we will see Donna J calling this one as Ashton's nearly had an accident there on the bottom left of screen. Just getting our scoreboards sorted out for you all as well. Now, the mixed doubles, obviously, we got rid of the deal breaker this season, viewers. So mixed doubles is now the new tiebreaker, if you will, the new deal breaker. Speaking of Dill, I can see Mr. Ventura Ho there on the left side of the screen. We've been doing a bunch of good content this weekend, this week and this season, promoting all of our players. And it's been a whole lot of fun to just sort of deep dive into the results. Now, being in the Greenzone, we will dive around and look at different results. I can tell you right now, a bunch of the other games have already kicked off with the Stingers and Reef. Currently, the Stingers are up 14-9 in the men's doubles. The Opals and Roos, the Roos have an early lead, 4-2, and the Tide and Brumbies tied are up by 3. Finally, the Outback and the Comets, 3-1, going their way. So if you are in New South Wales, strongly recommend popping over to Racketeer to get amongst the mid-season festival. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Viewers, for the Teams Cup, we are playing for 20K this weekend. One of these teams will take a bunch of money home. 40K on the line overall. Let's get it started. First match of the day here on the Greenzone. Yep. It's a good start immediately. So you can see Kuznetsov there with the setup and a big finish from Nigel Lee. Now, viewers, it is interesting because Nigel Lee and Kuznetsov have probably not performed as well as I would have expected. These two are both great players, as that dink there goes into the net. And remember, viewers, we are playing the rally scoring format, or the old school rally scoring format, if you will, so you do not have to be serving to win the point. And as such, we will have a 2-1. But I do feel that Chan and Chia are definitely two players that we need to keep an eye out for this Teams Cup. So I imagine they're going to do damage and probably surprise quite a few of the men's doubles matches. It's a beautiful backhand flick there from Ashton Chan down the middle. Josh Chia just coming off of a round 3 MVP effort. Punched away down the right side. Chia a bit too aggressive on movement. Stingers are absolutely putting the sword to the reef right now. 21-10 in the men's doubles. Kyle Stoker, Ryan Henry. Not messing around early on. That's a net roll. And a ball on court. As always, viewers, we have to get behind our sponsors here this weekend. A big thank you to AHM Health Insurance for being supportive of the National Pickleball League for quite a while now. Good speed up, great finish. Lee playing big. Leap Motor was recently announced as a NPL sponsor as well. The proud automotive partner of the National Pickleball League. We are using the Franklin X40s for all of these events. Franklin, the official ball of Australian Pickleball. Yola, we can see their nets out on court, and a big thank you to Yola for supporting NPL across the country, essentially. And then filing Squilly Pig, one of our yummy beverages providers, including South Ave as well. I know the players and staff will be tucking into a few of those towards the end of the tournament. Pop-up is there. Good speed up from Chan and a bit of a chicken wing from Kuznetsov. So to give you all a little bit of an idea of how this format works for this weekend, viewers, we will be diving into the Teams Cup for the first little bit, and then we'll also be looking at the men's, women's singles, and men's and women's doubles that will be progressing throughout today. We have State of Origin on Sunday, which is incredible. Essentially, how it works is the efforts of the teams during the event. All the players will then go through, and it will be decided for the State of Origin, which is going to be amazing. It's got 5K on the line for Origin. Got confirmation here, viewers, that the Stingers have taken the first, 22-10. That's a huge win. Both Connor Robertshaw and Captain James Wilson of the Reef have been playing incredibly well, and geez, I don't think they would have expected that straight off the bat. Josh Cheer with a big swing into the net. Aggression from the baseline there for the 29ers. Both Kuzi and Lee were swinging big. Ashton Chan with a backhand roll picks it up so low. Tide and Brumbies 12-9. The Tide narrowly ahead. And the Adders Dinkers 7-5 to the Victorians. For the Opals and the Roos are currently getting it done 13-7. But you feel for the Opals, considering they do have Skuman out, the fellas really need to perform this weekend. That ball there is solid flick. So 10-7. And as I mentioned, viewers, you know, like this is the number 1 versus the number 12 seed. And we haven't even got to probably where the 29ers are strongest in the singles department. Definitely a dark horse team as we go to the swapping of sides 11-8. Cheer and Chan just a little bit more polished at the moment. And it looks like, viewers, we're going to move across to a bit of split screen action here, covering 2 other games at the same time as the fellas have a bit of a breather, have a chat to their teammates. There's a wonderful facility in New South Wales. I've talked to quite a few people that are going to come down and watch it live. People have actually flown around the country to get around the mid-season festival. And honestly, I think this is probably, because it is the first of its kind for the Pro Tour, it is a very exciting prospect that, you know, for the NPL, this is an opportunity to make it a real, almost a tourism attraction, right? Because these players are playing lights out pickleball. We've got State of Origin coming up as well. And then finally the normal tournament. So it's like, geez, why wouldn't you want to get around it? Now, on court right now on the right side, we can see the combination of Sahil Dang and Ethan Chung. Now, Chung did get MVP last round for the male portion of Victoria. They're taking on the Opals fellas of Johnson and Bartos, 15-7. Now, Chung and Dang are playing very well at the moment, so it's a result that I imagine you would probably back Chung and Dang here, but Bartos and Johnson are known to cause some upsets, that's for sure. Meanwhile, Cheer and Chan, 12-9. We do the broadcast a little bit differently, and that's a beautiful shot down the left side, just ticking it into the corner. Well read. As the Heat move to a 4-point lead. But if you haven't watched, another shot there landing on the line against the combo of Chung and Dang. If you haven't watched the NPL season before, essentially what it is we do two forms of gendered doubles. So both male and women. Sahil Dang swinging big here. Good hands battle on the right side of screen. And Ethan Chung doing well in the end. So how it works, so we will do gender doubles. We will then go into men's singles and then women's singles. If it is a tied result, so if it's a 2-2 overall, we then go to mixed doubles as the decider. This season's format has been exceptional. It's so exciting. All the matches are super close. And the team is really, they're starting to shape a bit of an identity, if you will. Chung, double-handed backhand down the right side. Dan Kuznetsov playing on the right side here. Solid pickup. See Lee really opting for those aggressive cross-court dinks at the moment, and that one into the net. Chan and Chia just continuing to battle it out here with a subtle lead, and you've got to give credit here to Johnson and Bartos, however. So you can see the Ruse boys at the bottom right side of the screen just having a chat because the Opals have bounced back here. Oh, great defense on the left side of screen. Oh, unfortunate. Dan Kuznetsov had a real chance for a highlight play there. And keep in mind, viewers, we will be keeping a lookout for our high-quality pickleball moments. If you haven't yet, please follow the National Pickleball League on social media. Moving full court, we are taking a look here at Ethan Butson's playing well. This is a set point for the Tide to take an early lead. Yeah, nice speed up there. You can see Josh Fisher not happy with himself. However, he had a terrific reset during that. He takes sort of a player-coach role for the Tide. Big finish, and Butson gets it done. The Tide taking the first here against the Brumbies, 22-15. That's a big effort. It's going to come down to the ladies to try to pull it back for the Brumbies. And I got to say, I mentioned Alicia Horridge last week. She is playing incredibly well. Now, the Brumbies have had substitute concerns pretty much all season from their ladies' point of view. It looks like they have B. Massey coming on to play for the Brumbies, which is, geez, that's a big buff. They've had Deb Rossi coming in for quite a bit this season. She's played very well for Simone Kessel, who is listed on their side, but has only played one round, I believe. So for B. Massey to come in, that's big for the Brumbies. Meanwhile, we got an absolute doozy going on here between the Heat and the 29ers. Chanchia up by one. Great response here from Kuznetsov and Lee, and this is what I'm saying. Take a handy lead here. Yeah, and they're the points you can't really afford to give up this close at the end of the match. Just simple dinking error into the net. Single-handed backhand flick is successful, and they're really on a rope here. Solid timeout called from the 29ers. Stingers Reef currently underway on their game 2, 10-8. Currently, the women's doubles ladies combination of Taya Cross and Zoe Dagmar with a 2-point lead against Gianni Martini and Louise Oxtavad. Adders Dinkers, the Dinkers have put the foot down here. Tran and Gray taking on the two Kuznetsovs and Matt and Tim. 21-15. They have a set point to take the first. There we go. That's a bit better for Dan Kay. Swinging big. Multiple resets for Chan. Oh, yeah, that's a tricky dink to pull off there for Kuznetsov. And as a result, we have a set point and a tactical shoelace tie here for Ashton Chan. You can see Mr. Eben Stordy on the right side of the screen. Got to give him a shout out, the mastermind behind all the social media content that comes from the NPL. Definitely give him a follow if you haven't yet. Oh, speed up attempt there, unsuccessful. Honestly, from what I've seen, Nigel's been dinking really solid. That cross-court action, getting a lot of slice under it. Still rally scoring, though, as there is no freeze. Speed up, put away, too strong. There we have it, viewers. The Heat get it done in the end, 22-18. That's a very solid lead for Chan and Chia, and their fine run of form continues here, taking the first set. Popping over to our other court here, viewers, we can see the ladies going toe-to-toe with the Reef and the Stingers. And in classic women's doubles fashion, it's an absolute firefight to get us underway. What a rally to shoot over to. As we have the combination of Dagmar and Cross right in front of us here, representing the Queensland side of the Reef. Martini and Oxnard. It's a beautiful serve down the middle. Oh, service error there for Taya. Goes long. And that's a big one here, viewers, for the Stingers. If they can go up 2-0, that really puts the screws on the reef. They have to get results in the singles format. Net roll, unsuccessful. Yeah, Dagmar down on the right side. Unsuccessful. So I do have the right-handed, left-handed combination of Martoni and Oxnard. We may see some more attempts down the line from Dagmar and Cross as a result. Beautiful strike of the ball there from Martini. Now our women's doubles matches have started with the Outback and Comets. 3-4 right now. The Comets with a narrow lead. The Tide and Brumbies. Dang and Lelanoa are currently up 6-2. They've been playing incredibly well, actually. Aisha Dang and Memory Lelanoa. Zoe Dagmar on attack. Did they go long? Gianni was clapping, so it looks like it's okay. For Opals and Ruse, the Opals ladies are currently up 6-3. Mulwaters, Martin, Vallis and Fisher. That'd be a good game to watch as well. Pop up. Louise had the finish into the net. Cross will take it. Ooh, Gianni got hold of that one. Yeah, confirmed in. So a bit of banger ball here on display, viewers. Dublina backhand. Oh, what a reset. Fantastic finish there for Taya Cross. Down to the toes. That is a great rally here from the Reef and Stingers. All-out offense. Ball on court. Tide Brumbies. The Tide are currently starting to push ahead here with a 5-point lead. Like to mate. The ladies having a bit of a giggle about it. Outback Combats is a close one too, viewers. 2 points the difference. The Comets have bounced back here. Solid to see. Yeah, well left. I'm not going to say this is a must-win for the Reef, but it's going to put on so much pressure for them if Dagmar and Cross can't get the result here. Oh, that's gone long. Geez, Dagmar did well there. Several resets, punching it down the line a couple of times too. We've seen her aim for that backhand to Martini throughout this one already. Cross into the net. Here we go. 2-point difference. This is going to be massive for the Stingers if Martini and Oxenvard can bounce back. Dagmar with a swing. Confirmed long. Is there a timeout? There is, yep. Smart call here. We can see the captain there, James Wilson. The Kiwis come across. Both he and Connor Robertshaw have done exceptionally well throughout this season. We got a bit of reverse matchy here with our ladies, rocking the black and white bottoms as well. Our back Comets. The Comets have bounced back here. Geez, you got to give them credit for the women's doubles. They were down by quite a heavy margin. Now it's 10-10. Tied Brumbies. Combination of Dang and Lelanoa are putting the Brumbies to the sword right now, up by 11. Remember, they did take the first set, so this is going to be massive if they take the second. Opals and Roos. The Roos have a narrow lead. Vallis and Fisher have bounced back up against Mild Waters and Martin, and Adders and Dinkers have just begun their women's doubles with Munro and Westbury taking on Bozovic and Calderwood. Dead roll. Recovery is good. Martini under an immense amount of pressure right now. And it's long. Gianni take a bow. She is dug deep, pinned in that corner, kept it alive. Tied game. Yep. They have somehow fought back to take the lead here. This is massive for the Stingers. Yeah, Louise, it seems at the moment she's playing quite aggressive down that forehand side of hers. No, smart from cross. Gave her a hip check. Pop-up is there. Tied game, 20 apiece. Remember, viewers, this is win by 2. Forehand into the net. They take the service and they take a set point. They survive. Martini into the net. Jay Cross has had a phenomenal season. Finds herself with the ball in hand. Angle, recovery. Rally. Fantastic there from the reef. Dagmar and Cross dug deep. Able to take the defensive to offensive transition. Win the rally. And now they find themselves with a set point. Martini with a screamer down the left side. Does it go long? No. Take 2, that one does. Whoa, that shot from Taya Cross is crazy. She was all the way over there on court 2. Ball's called long. We've had multiple swappings here for the match points. Absolute screamer on our court right now. Nutmegged. Nice shot there from Zoe. How high can we go, viewers? We've already had some 30-point games throughout this season. They just keep swinging that axe. Eventually the tree will fall. Both Louise and Gianni swinging big. They take it back. Another set point. 24-23. Dagmar and Cross must find a way to tie things up again. Gianni with the speed up, and they get it done. The Stingers, what an incredible comeback to take 2 sets on the reef. Probably an unexpected result overall, going up 2-0, considering the Stingers had a little bit of a rough one last round, but big finish, and let's pop over to the Outback taking on the Comets. So the Outback did take the first one with the men's doubles portion, and here we can see McCorkindale and Hart closest to camera. Yeah, awkward net roll there for Hart. You can see the combination for the Comets of Nancy Ferguson and Brookie are in. So Mickey Hyatt unavailable for this weekend. Great speed up there from Marcy. Net roll. And that is one thing Brookie's renowned for. Incredibly hard hitting. You imagine Nancy may take a captaincy role here as we have a timeout on the side of the Outback. Incredibly experienced player, Nancy is. And she's obviously been playing alongside Hyatt for quite some time. I don't understand how the captain would like the team to operate. But for the Comets, they're in a tricky spot because they've had substitutes non-stop. So, actually, I've just realised, viewers, that Nancy Ferguson is the only non-sub available for her side right now, with Brookie coming in, Dad Pham and Michael Massey. Oh, my goodness. Nancy's the lone Comet at the moment. And she finds herself in a 17-17 against a pretty strong women's doubles side. It's a tremendous effort. Into the net. Good effort here for Hart and McCorkindale. They need to wrap this one up. So, viewers, we've had an absolute blowout happen on one of our other courts. The Tide got it done 22-4 against the Brumbies. So, Daniel Illinois, 22-4 against B. Massey, Alicia Horridge. That's a statement win. Definitely a statement win. Cross court, unsuccessful. The Comets have a chance here. 19-18. Meanwhile, Heat and 29ers, I was talking about their matchups. So we have a speed up here from McCorkindale now. Marcy on defense into the net. They take the lead. Tie things up, 19 apiece. So Selena Troya, Shannon Spencer beat Nevis Baric and Izzy Papajan at 22-10. Their singles matches are going to be so important. The 29ers must respond and win both singles games or they're done. For the Opals and the Roos, the women's doubles, My Waters and Martin have started to put the foot down here. They find themselves on a set point. 21-15 against the Roos duo of Kat Vallis and Nat Fisher. Considering Emily Martin's come in as a sub, it's a great effort. Flick of the wrist and long. So Ferguson and Marcy now move to a set point to tie things up 1-1. Ferguson unable to recover. Our final results at the moment, the adders and the dinkers, the women's doubles adders, ladies, with a strong lead, 18-9. Tied game here, 21 apiece. This is what you can expect from the Greenzone viewers, non-stop close games. Gentle dinking here from both ladies on the left side of screen. Brookie with the big backhand. Unable to capitalise, and once again, another set point opportunity here for Hart and McCorkindale. They get it done. They secure it here in a close women's doubles scoreline of 23-21. They go up 2-0 against the sub-studded lineup of the Comets. Now moving over to the Heat 29ers. Ashton Chan, Dan Kay, the starters for their side. Service error there on the side of Chan, so it goes 2-2. 1-2, sorry. This is traditional scoring, viewers, for this singles format. Now, Heat 29ers, this is just singles action all the way through. The closes for this match, and then you got the women's singles following. Oh my goodness. If you're a fan of singles pickleball, this is the time to step in and watch. Net roll. Stingers Reef's also an interesting one, as we got Connor Robertshaw and Ryan Henry currently going toe-to-toe, which means we'll see Kyle Stoker and James Wilson versus each other in the men's singles later on. Ryan Henry, one of the top male singles player in the country, probably in the top 15, I'd say. And Connor Robertshaw, the young Kiwi, also in tremendous form as well. Oh, that's a great play there from Den Kuznetsov. Oh, goes wide. Kuznetsov asks the question, and it looks like it's confirmed in. Okay, so Kuznetsov wins the point. Chan challenged it. Now remember, viewers, if you are new to the NPL season format, the players will play for the first 8 points and then swap sides, and the closer, so the other gendered player on their side, will come in and quote-unquote close the match out, because that's off playing aggressive here at the line. Beautiful smash, deep. However, the recovery is perfect from Chan. Looks like we're going to go to split screen action here, viewers, for more singles play. Drop is there for Chan, punching it down the right. Yeah, beautiful. It's going to be some tight battles across the board, viewers. So our other results around the grounds right now. So we are about to see Timmy Kuznetsov take on Ollie Gray. We have Ethan Chung and Hamish Bartos versing each other on the right side of the screen. And as I mentioned, Robert Shaw and Henry. And it looks like Henry has a strong lead here, 7-4, to give his teammate and Kyle Stoker, one of the top singles players in the country, big opportunity to put this one away. That's an easy flick there for Ashton, who moves to a stronger lead here. Bartos representing South Australia here on screen, coming in as the starter for his side, and that means for the Roos we will see Aaron Johnson and Sahil Dang. Now that's a tough ask for Aaron. He's pretty handy on the singles court, but Sahil's just on another echelon at the moment. Hamish looking cool as a cucumber out there. Just waiting for the official to come back, I think, before we can dive into it. Well, meanwhile, results right now. So overall, the Heat are up 2-0 to the 29ers. The Outback narrowly up against the Comets 2-0 after taking that 23-21 that we just watched. The Tide are up 2-0 against the Brumbies. Stingers are up 2-0 against the Reef. Opals Roos 1-1. Adders Dinkers 1-1. So we need some big results in the singles to pull these games back. We might have some 3-1s early on in the Teams Cup. Down the line. Oh, what a shot. Oh, my goodness. Ethan Chung has absolutely ripped a lightning bolt down the left. Strap yourselves in. I feel like these are both going to be long games. Hamish has tried to rip it unsuccessfully. However, on the left side of the screen, that is a beautiful double-hander backhand. Straight down the line. And he's opted to do the same again. We've got Ashton Chan right in front of us here on the left. Drive into the net. Oh, fantastic. Can see Kuznetsov's really aiming for the back right corner of Ashton. Reef Stingers. Wow. Okay. So it was a healthy lead for the Stingers with Ryan Henry on 7. Beautiful cross-court punch there from Chung. But now it is currently and these passing shots from Dan Kay, he's really starting to find them. So many koozies on the court. You always know it's going to be a good time. Chung. Yep. So on the left side of screen, Kuznetsov gets it done in an 8-4. That's a terrific result for the 29ers. So Nigel Lee will come in. The singles specialist will take on Josh Chia. This is going to be a good one. The fellow's not mucking around at all. Immediately jumping on, getting into it. Remember, we are playing to 15, win by 2. Cross court, cat and mouse on the right side of screen. Big smash from Robert Shaw. From Bartos. And he has absolutely flattened that. The hat backwards there threw me off, as Connor Robertshaw typically wears one as well. Yeah, nice. Inside out there for Chia. Down the right. Tough ask for Josh, considering Nigel Lee has taken down some very big results. Over the years. Oh my goodness, Chung. That forehand of his is absolutely deadly. Meanwhile, Kuznetsov and Gray, a close one here, 5-5 on the right side of screen. And the reef. Oh, we got to talk about this. James Wilson has clawed back to give the reef the chance to take and keep their game alive at a 14-7. As I said, he had a strong deficit, and he's up against one of the best in Cole Stoker. That is a captain's effort if James Wilson can get the results for the reef. Meanwhile, tied Brumbies, Fisher, Nipris. The two Joshes going toe-to-toe, 6-6. So Ollie Gray coming in for the injured Daiki Tanabe. I don't know if he's played with Brian before, now I think about it. Either way, it's going to be fascinating to see how Ollie goes. Good to see him back on the courts. Cross court, that's a beautiful roll there for Nigel Lee. But a lot of time for the Gray family, all the hard work they've put into the Australian pickleball scene. Covered Ollie's career for a long time as well. Swing and a miss there for Timmy Kay. Stinger's reef not done yet, so Stoker continuing to battle here at a 10-14. Beautiful strike of the ball there, and Ollie Gray gets it done by 3 as the fellas hop off. Swapping of sides, so we will see the closers for each team come in. Brian Tran, Matty Kuznetsov. Nigel Lee starting to put the foot down here, 11-5. On the left side of screen, that one there pinging wide. And I can confirm the Reef have got it done, viewers. What an incredible win for James Wilson. It's going to come down to the ladies now. And the Stingers, female players, so we will most likely see Louise Oxnard taking on Taya Cross as the closers. Jeez, it's going to be a big win if they can take the women's as well and force a mixed doubles situation. Very consistent play from Josh Chia. Beautiful. So many awesome double-handed backhands. And that one down there on the right side called out from Kuznetsov. Kuznetsov Tran is going to be an absolute firefight to watch. Ping into the net. A couple of points here going the way of Matty Kay. Ruse Opals. We've had a swapping of sides. So Aaron Johnson, Sahil Dang. Dang currently with 7-point lead. Brumbies tied. Andy Horridge currently taking on Ethan Butson, up 12-6. Back in Comets in the men's singles. Harrison Brown taking on Michael Massey, currently up 11-2. If Brown takes this win, they will go up 3-0 and take this match. The 29ers in heat for the men's singles. We do see Josh Cheer and Nibes Lee currently in a timeout. And then finally on the right side of the screen, 8-8. Terrific comeback here for Matty Kay. Punches it down on the wide and that goes out. Here at this wonderful facility. Greenzone all day, viewers. We'll be going through.
Give me a yay, Brian.
Oh, ball still live. Kuznetsov punching across, Tran on the defensive, unable to recover. Awesome play. Cutting across, unsuccessful. Nibes Lee also unsuccessful on the left side of the screen. Geez, Harrison Brown is not messing around. He's taken the victory here against Michael Massey in a 15-2. So as such, the Outback with a 3-0 against the depleted side of the Comets. Tough for them considering they do have 3 substitutes this week. Brumby's tied. Ethan trying to put a bit of a comeback here, but still down 6-12. That's a nice shot down on the line for Josh Cheer, who has bounced back really well here. Remember, viewers, Nigel Lee, single specialist. And the ball on court here. So the ladies starting to warm up as well. We will get into the women's singles portion very soon. Oh, what a drive. Brian Tran has absolutely ripped it. Kuznetsov has done well to take the lead here, though. 12-12 on the left. Josh Cheer with the resurge. Exceptional effort. And if Cheer can get the result here, that will wrap it up. So for the Stingers ladies have to get the result to take the 3-1 against the Reef. If they don't, then we are going to mixed doubles. Ruse Opals with a 13-4. It looks most likely that Sahil Dang will take the victory, which means the women's singles portion for the Opals has to go their way to force a mixed doubles, which means we're going to see... Oh, it's going to be interesting. The women's, who's going to take it? I imagine it's probably going to be a Kat Valos Crystal Mildwaters finish. For our Dinkazadas game that we currently have on the right side of screen. So if whoever takes this one, it is really important because then they go up to a 2-1 overall and puts a bit less pressure on the women's singles portion. They have a chance to lock the match up. And then finally for our tied Brumbies, the Brumbies look like the men's singles portion is going to go the way of the Brumbies, which means it comes down to the women's singles. And honestly, Alicia Horridge and B. Massey are both great women's singles players. Oh man, that final women's singles match, the closes, that's going to be very good to watch as well. Tran on offense. Lob is up. Lob is perfect. Was it called out? Grimes. Sorry, sure. That's off on the ground here. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. Okay, the ball has gone the way of Tran, so perfect lob in the end. We have a set point here for Nigel Lee on the left side. Josh Cheer's calling a timeout. Nice. It's a way to respond for Kuznetsov. Tran's done well to take a 2-point lead considering. Kuznetsov on defense, scrambling after it, unable to do so. And for Brian, he moves to a set point. The victory taken on the left side of screen. Nigel Lee did well. Josh Cheer with an admirable effort. But Nige secures it, and this here is absolute box office on the left side of screen, viewers. Going to see two of the top women's singles teams go toe-to-toe. So I imagine Kat Westbury will probably close for the Adders, and whoever closes out of Bozovic and Calderwood, that is a tough ask. Kat is a terrific singles player. So for Westbury, it means that they will have a opportunity to... She might have to win it if Tran can get this done here to force mixed doubles, which means we're most likely going to see quite a few mixed doubles here, viewers. Stingers and Reef have started again, so for the Reef, they have to get this win in the women's. It's a beautiful drop there from Kuznetsov. Women's singles. And right now they're up 5-0, so Gianni's come out swinging big against Zoe Dagmar. Brumbies tied 13-10. Ethan Butson not giving up. If Ethan can get the win here, oh man. That not only does it close it with a 3-0, but just morally, that's got to hurt the Brumbies. Comets are up 5-1 in the women's singles, so Nancy playing well against McCorkindale. And then Heat 29 as ladies are about to begin, which I imagine we will pop over to after this one, because that's going to be absolute box office all the way through. Tran with a chance here, down the line. And he will retain the service here. 14-12. That's scored long. The victory there to Brian Tran, the captain, getting it done for the Dinkers in a 15-12. So they go up to a 2-1 against the Adders in a 6-7 seed. It's a good battle. And Ollie Gray getting around his new captain as a sub. And we are going to pop over to a different court here, viewers. Live at Racketeer, which will see the close one between Andy Horridge and Ethan Butson. Butson has bounced back so well here, considering Horridge had a chance to put this one away. Oh my goodness, Ethan's gone down the line for a thriller. We have a set point opportunity here for Horridge. This is a must win to keep their game alive. Into the net, Butson survives. Retains the service. Opal's ruse. So interesting. Crystal's come out as the starter for the Opals, which means we will see Emily Martin and Kat Valos close out the women's singles portion. Okay. A little net there, and we'll come back here for Horridge. One of the top singles players in the country, Andy Horridge. And calm as a cucumber. Unfortunately, too much oomph on that one, goes wide. Yeah, well pushed. So 8-1 for the women's singles. Nancy getting it done. And here's that matchup I was talking about, viewers, with Crystal and Nat Fisher. Very interesting, considering Crystal's probably the stronger of the women's singles out of her and substitute Emily Martin, but Crystal's opted to put herself in. I'm assuming the logic is that she wants to just give like an 8-0 or a minimum like a 8-1 or an 8-2 so Martin can come in. It's going to be a lot of pressure on Kat Valos in this must win. I just would have assumed that Crystal would have come in as a closer, but Crystal obviously knows what she's doing. Nat Fisher here down 4-0, and she's had a good season so far, Nat. The Brumbies got it done, by the way, in a 15-12, so it's going to come down to the ladies' singles, and geez, that's a good matchup as well. For the Heat 29ers, Shannon Spencer up 4-1 against Nevis Barrich. Wow. It's a great result. Nevis, the giant killer. Which, in saying that, I do wonder, as she has beaten Selena Torre in the past, wonder whether her and Izzy Papajan had that conversation of, hey, do we put you against Selena? So Crystal's flying along here. She obviously wanted to give her teammate in Martin a strong start. It looks like that's what's happening right now. Yeah, Crystal punching it down the right side. Too strong in the end. Ball goes out. Fisher gets her first. Dinkazadas have begun in the women's singles, so Amy Munro taking on Tatiana Bozovic, and Bozovic with a 3-0 lead. Can see Sahil's big head there right in front of us. These cameras, by the way, are like 9 foot off the ground, and Sahil, incredibly tall individual. This is better for Nat. She needs to get as many points as she can to give teammate Valos a chance. If she can get another 2 or 3, then that's a massive result for her side. Milewater's on defense. Fisher into the net, down the line. Oh, Krista Mileborders. Yeah, Sahil with disbelief. There's only so much you can do against quality players like Krista Mileborders. Ball on court. Down the line, unsuccessful. So Mild Waters with an 8-2 gives a 6-point lead for her side, which is pretty much what she would have been aiming for. She needed to give Emily Martin the biggest possible lead that she could, as the ladies will hop on and swap sides. Reef Stingers, so Gianni was off the blocks with a very quick start. However, Zoe Dagmar's dug deep here, made it a 4-6, which will see the... Honestly, the matchup between Cross and Oxtavad is going to be very interesting. Taya Cross has been playing some lightning pickle in the singles format. 6-0 here for Tatiana Bozovic. She is playing incredibly well against Amy Munro. Really gives Tyra Coldwood a chance against Kat Westbury to try and force a 3-1 lead. Nice shot. Outback Comets. Katie Hart's taken a 12-10 lead against Brookie Marcy. Finally Heat 29ers, so Shannon Spencer was off to a flyer with a 4-0, but Neva Baric has bounced back. Scoreline now 5-3. Ball on court. Our official Madonna looks like it. She's called that it was in play. Wow. Emily Martin, the super sub of 2026 season, continuing her fine form here. Now, both these ladies are probably some of the fittest you'll find in NPL. Kat Volos, a PT. Emily Martin, I believe, does sports work with a university. So these two are both incredibly involved and very active. So for Martin, imagine that, coming in as a substitute and closing out for Krista Mildwaters, one of the top players in the country. Goes to show that she's in terrific form. That ball goes long. She has an 8-point lead. Outback Comets, Katie Hart inching ever closer to take the victory here, and that will result in a 4-0, which, man, they've already taken the win, but for the team's cup, Captain Harrison Brown would be incredibly pleased with that. Stingers Reef, Gianni and Zoe still going toe-to-toe, but Zoe, you got to give her credit. She's only made it a 2-point game right now. Vallis on defense. Martin unable to dig it out. Dinkers Adders. What a result for Tatiana Bozovic, taking down Amy Munro 8-0. She has had a great last 2 rounds, and here we have Dagmar and Martini on courts. 7-6 scoreline. Gianni's playing well today. She's been striking the ball. We saw her in the women's doubles format earlier. So there's here a chance to give her teammate in Oxnard a 2-point lead going in against Cross. Dagmar on defense. The backhand flick is good. Martini taking it 8-6 here at the swapping of sides. Let's have a look at that Heat 29ers matchup. So Selena Taruya and Izzy Papajan are about to hop on court. Scoreline here of 8-5. So Taruya having a subtle lead. The Outback got it done in the end, Katie Hart. So they have secured a 4-0. Huge for the Outback to get their mid-season festival off to a positive start. Tied Brumbies 5-4 between Memory Lenore and Alicia Horridge. So that means B. Massey will come in and close against Aisha Dang. Ooh, down the left, unsuccessful. And here we have Oxnard coming on for cross. And Taylor has pinged that off onto court 2. Blending backhand unsuccessful. Forehand roll there. This is good for Louise. If she can sneak a win here, man, honestly, that is a massive effort for the Stingers, as they will go up 3-1 overall. Timeout on court here for the Heat 29ers. Now, it's going to be interesting to see which Izzy Papajan we have, as she has had some injury concerns. Definitely one of the best singles players in the country, and she's taken on Selena Troya. I said this week that Selena may be player of the year at the moment. She's playing incredibly well. And if she can get it done here, it'll end up in a 4-1 result. Sorry, a 3-1 result, which is against the 29ers, who have, as I said, are a very strong side. A great start for their campaign. Selena down the left side. Papajan not looking 100%. So the Outback up 4-0. Brumbies tied 7-7. So Alicia Horridge has bounced back here against Memory. Their closing match is going to be awesome to see as well. Papajana here up at the net. Oh, Tarui has just missed it. Emily Martin, Kat Valos still very close. Valos has bounced back a 9-11 scoreline. Papajan floats that one long. We've seen her in the past take down some of the top players in the country, viewers, so I do wonder if she's at 100% right now. Selena, meanwhile, is exactly 100%. She's playing slow, fluidly right now, and she moves to a 14-5 situation. This is a massive chance here for the Heat to put the 29ers away 3-1. Meanwhile, Adders Dinkers have kicked off, with Kat Westbury getting the first on her tally in the second. Header from Papajan. You can see a whole team there on the left side getting behind her. Stingers Reef. It looks like Taya Cross is starting to find some form here against the Ox. 9-12. Taruya gets it back. All right, so tied Brumbies have just swapped sides as well. So we got Aisha Dang and B Massey. Whew, that's going to be a good game. 9-7. As Papajan survives. Stingers Reef. The Ox. 14-9. She has a chance here to put Taya Cross away to secure a 3-1. Papajan surviving and flicking it long, had the chance. This is huge for the Stingers if they can get it done against the Reef in a 3-1. Okay. That's better. That's what we can typically expect from Izzy Papajan. Incredibly crafty, covers the court at a lightning pace. Well, there we go, viewers. 15-9. Louise Oxnard has just beaten Taya Cross to get it done. Oh, this is going to be a good game. Oh, dang it, Massey. 9-10. But I definitely want to give credit to the Stingers getting it done against the Reef, who, leading into this team's cup, you would have thought the Reef were a strong contender to potentially go far. You see the mixed doubles portion there for the Outback and Comets next to us, as that's a 4-0. The result really won't matter. I can confirm, by the way, that Selena Troyer got it done in a 15-5, so the Heat take down the 29ers 3-1. So we've got a conversation on court here with Captain Aisha Dang talking to our official Pete. And we got a tiff. So we've had some fiery moments throughout the season, viewers. Last weekend we had exactly that. And I'm not entirely sure what this argument's about, but hopefully our officials will sort it out soon. As the ladies come to terms with whatever it was and they go back to the other side of court. Let us continue. Massey, a former captain for the NPL, and Dang, a current captain for the NPL. Very much as we expected. A fiery match on court. So, 11-9. Ball's called long. We have a timeout here for Dang. And the Brumbies tied, currently going toe-to-toe, viewers, as we wait for this. So what does this mean? Well, if Massey can get the result, it means we'll go to mixed doubles. We have our other mixed doubles match about to begin with the Opals and the Roos, which will see Mild and Johnson taking on Allison Dang. And finally, the Dinkers are putting the adders to the sword right now. However, Kat Westbury has been firing. Tyra Calderwood just needs 3 more points to secure the victory for the Dinkers. And man, Bozovic and Calderwood, got to give them credit. They have bounced back really well in the latest portions of this season. Got to swap in the sides here. So we do have Aisha Dang, the young superstar, closest to camera. Into the net. Commentator's curse. Flick and long. Now the Tide are renowned for having a very strong set of camaraderie. They all get around each other. Oh, wow. Aisha has absolutely ripped that down the left side. Beautiful forehand. And again. Okay, she's starting to paint lines here. There's a reason why she was the Victorian MVP last season. Cross court unsuccessful. Massey gets it back. Traditional scoring, remember, viewers, so very important. Stingers and Reef have begun their mixed doubles portion. Result has stood, however, the Stingers have taken the victory. Ooh. She's gone for the tightest of angles there. And B. Massey, the firecracker, doing her best to bring the energy here for the Brumbies. Moves to a set point, and this to force a mixed doubles battle between the Tide and the Brumbies. And she's got it done. Terrific result there for Massey. Securing it in a 15-11. So the Brumbies will go through to a mixed doubles, viewers. And they get it done. You think about it. They lost the first two in the doubles. And then they go up 15-12, 15-11. You see Alicia and Memory Lelanoa going toe-to-toe in the singles format. But around the grounds, Opal's Roos currently in their mixed battle. Dinkers and Adders have just begun. Stingers and Reef have just begun. And the Outback and Comets, even though the Outback have taken it in a 4-0, are up 13-8. For the Heat 29ers, the 29ers are currently up 5-3. However, that result has already stood for the 29ers. So as the ladder currently stands, the Outback are on top of the ladder. Heat second, Stingers third, Dinkers fourth. Let's pop over to the mixed doubles action currently underway, where we can see Aaron Johnson with an Ernie to get us underway. Recovery from Mild Waters. Johnson goes for a job, lobs it up, lob is good. Cross court, long. So rally scoring format once again, viewers. Kat Valos playing on the right, bringing it in for her side. Oh, it's so good from Sahil. Punching it down the right side. Now, this is an interesting one, viewers, as Valos and Dang were former teammates prior to this season, and Mild Waters and Johnson have also been teammates prior to this season. So it looks like we're getting a camera wobble for you all. Live fix. There we go. It's a bit straighter. As Johnson on offense, resulting in the error there for Valos. Johnson nearly falling over. Pick up from Mild Waters is perfect, however. Going cross court, the ladies toe-to-toe right now. Sahil with a poach, double-handed backhand from Mild Waters, too strong. That's the dangerous thing about this Opals duo. You hit it just too far to the right side of screen, right side of court. Crystal Mild Waters will deliver. Backhand roll, Valos. Now, this is a must-win, viewers. Whoever takes this takes the cookies. Yeah, ball goes long. Well left for Mild Waters. Good battle here. Pinging into the net. Now, for our what can we expect for the remainder of the day, viewers? So we will also be showcasing the tournament later on. So we do have our singles and doubles portions to come through to the afternoon, which will be a bit more like a traditional format, if you will. It's going to be awesome to be able to cover all this NPL action for you. Nice. AJ down to the toes. Valos looking a little bit scrambled at the moment. Normally very solid. See Crossshore on the left side of screen. There's the Reef. Probably not doing as well as they would have thought up against the Stingers. Nice. That's better from Valos. Speed up. Clipping the top of the paddle there for Mod Waters. Oh, that's a brave lead from Crystal. Not enough topspin applied. They move to an 8-5. Looks like the other mixed doubles must win has started between the Tide and the Brumbies. Which we'll see Andy Horridge and B. Massey taking on Ethan Butson and Aisha Dang. Now, here's that's a great shot. Here's a special moment for you all viewers. Our first 5-0 of the mid-season festival. The Outback beating the Comets. All of their sets going their way. Could not ask for a better start for Captain Harrison Brown and his side. Oh, the Tommy. That's what he's known for. AJ flicker the wrist down the middle. Rocking the mullet and the big smile. Captain Crystal, all business. Forehand slice there from Mild Waters, just a bit short. Oh, that's nice. Shoulder check there on Dang. And a timeout as a result. Good sportsmanship from AJ. Just going to check on his opposition. Meanwhile, around the ground, so our other must-win has begun with a 3-3 scoreline between the Tide and the Brumbies. If you haven't yet, viewers, please subscribe to the NPL YouTube channel. Follow them on socials. You can see super sub Emily Martin there out having a chat to AJ. I wonder how many uniforms Martin's earned now. She's played for just about every team in Victoria, and now she's subbing in for a team in Queensland, in New South Wales. Absolute journeyman of the NPL right now. As the players will swap sides of court, so we will see the players hop back on. There we go. It looks like we had a little bit of a mishap on our scoreboard, but we're okay. So it is Valis and Dang, Mild Waters and Johnson here at the 11-8. So Valis and Dang definitely within striking distance. Stingers and Reef, by the way, for their mixed doubles, a close one, 15 apiece. Tide Brumbies also very close, 5-5. Will no doubt pop over to that game once this one concludes. Stingers and Reef hoping to, for the Reef, they're hoping to get the result in the mixed. So it goes down as a 2-3. Adders and Dinkers, the Adders looking to do the same as the Dinkers have secured the result, but a 2-3 for the Adders would help their position overall. Dang on approach. Valos with the speed up down the middle. And that's better there for Cat Valos. Sahil rocking the glasses. Looking very focused out there. To be fair, I would always recommend some sort of eye protective wear considering how hard these players strike the ball. Oh, Johnson again. So quick down the middle. Forehand rolls and the backhand Tommies. The big drive unsuccessful. And this is where the rally scoring really comes in, viewers. Dang and Valos have certainly earned quite a few points just on the side outs. Keeps their game alive. And Johnson has really been punishing that middle of the court between Dang and Valos. Oh, Valos got point on the noggin there. Hopefully she's okay. Got a timeout called on the side of the Opals. The Roos. And Krista Mildwaters has copped a ball. Oh no, Aaron Johnson's copped a ball there from Kuznetsov on the right side of the screen. Adder's currently up 17-11 against the Dinkers. Stingers Reef in a close one. Reef up 19-17. Tide Brumbies. The Tide have slowly started to push ahead here. Dang and Butson over Horridge and Massey. And the 29ers look like they're going to get the result here against the Heat in the mixed doubles. Kuznetsov, Papajan taking on Cheer and Spencer. So it looks like in that matchup, Selena has opted to have a breather. Chucked on teammate Shannon Spencer to play. Yeah, Johnson dealing with all the speed ups there from Valos. Punishing it down on the right side. 4-point lead. Can confirm the 29ers got the result, 22-16. And the Reef up 2018. They're moving ever closer to a set point as well. So Valos aiming at the hip there of Johnson, getting the result her way. She's going to need a bit more of that. Well, there we go, viewers. So I can confirm we will dive into our next set of rounds after this first round of the morning. As it's a Swiss format, we will... big speed up from Johnson. He lets it go and that lands in. So as a result, we will have the results pending, which will determine who will play who next. Very exciting for you all. These are very much live seeding as we go along. Meanwhile, on the right side of court, pandemonium. So these results really do matter, regardless if it's you might go down 3-1. You have to really try and secure that mixed doubles as it does determine your seeding. Meanwhile, Stingers are up against the Reef, 21-20. This is to go up 4-1 overall. The Reef really need that set to make it a 3-2 for their seeding into the next round. Some good dinking here. High bouncing speed up Valos. Down the right side. Good finish. Sahil Dang, when he gets that low forehand flick, it is absolutely devastating. 1 point game here. Meanwhile, Brumbies tied in another close one, 14-12. In their must-win mixed doubles. Great defense here from Cat Valos. Oh, was it long? The challenge is there. Official Madonna has confirmed it is long. 17-17. Great response here from Valos and Dang. Good dinking. Got to credit the Roos there. Their transition from the baseline was solid. Dinking going the way of Mild Waters and Johnson. Speed up. And that one floats long. Valos looks to be a little bit in her head at the moment. She's in an awfully close one, though. She needs to bounce back. Meanwhile, Brumbies tied. The Brumbies are up 16-13. Now, with the 29ers getting the result on the Heat going down 2-3, that actually, if you're going to lose, that's probably the way to do it, as that will give them a better opportunity as we go into our next set of matches. For the Heat, it's a good win. The tail of the story right now, though, is the Outback getting it done at 5-0 against the Comets. Johnson on offense. Valos, the lob. Cross court for Aaron. Double and a backhand. Oh, there we go. That's better. From the Roos, moving the opposition around, tying it up 19 apiece. It looks like, viewers, we're going to do some cross-court action for you all. So, both key matches here in the mixed doubles. This is a good pickle on display for your Friday morning. How many of you all right now tuning in and watching have got it on while you're at work? Sneaky little earpiece in. I see you. Fair enough too. It's a good pickle. So, we do have Butson and Dang, Horridge and Massey. And we will also put on the match we were just watching there with the Opals. Roos, as it's 2019. There we go. 1917, 2019, playing to 22, win by 2. No freeze. Awesome pickle on display, viewers. Take your pick. Valos on defense. Sahil Dang all but frozen out at the moment, getting himself involved. And eventually, too much pressure. They're tied up 2020. Speaking of 20s, Horridge and Massey for the Brumbies find themselves in that situation. Remember, the Tide have had an exceptional season for Victoria. This is going to be big for the Brumbies if they can get it done. They move to a set point, match point, 21-18. Close rally on our right. Johnson too big. Speaking of 21s, we have one now here for the Opals, 21-20. Button and Dang survive, however, 19-21. They still need to defend. Double set points on display here for the Greenzone. Sahil into the net, and the result will stand. The Opals take the victory in a nail-biter. Beating the Roos in a 22-20 in the mixed doubles. As close as you can get. Still a set point on our left side. Andy Horridge with the speed up, and Andy Horridge with the finish. Captain's point. The Brumbies secure it in another 22-20. What a close way to finish out our mixed doubles. As they get it done in a nail-biter as well. So our standings are done, viewers. As it currently stands, Outback at top of the ladder. Heat are coming second. Stingers coming third. Dinkers fourth. Opals fifth. Brumbies sixth. Then it follows Tide, Roos, Adders, Reef, 29ers, and Comets. So, viewers, we are going to move to a quick commercial break as we get ready for our next set of games here. The rounds will be on soon. Go get yourself a coffee, tuck into some brekkie, and we'll be back live on the Greenzone not too far away with our next set of matches here for the Teams Cup for the Mid-Season Festival.
10:30.
Wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental, because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June. An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender, raise your hands up.
Book a test drive at your local Lit Motor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June. An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender, raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender, raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender, raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
We're into
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender, raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender, raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender, raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join ahm by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender, raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. ahm People Things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender, raise your hands. Remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat.
Yes, good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Greenzone. Dylan Kimlin here as we get stuck into our next round here for the Teams Cup for our mid-season festival. It's been an awesome Friday morning so far, and we continue the action. We will see the combinations of Kyle Stoker and Ryan Henry, and they'll be up against Ethan Butson and Josh Fisher here for the Tide v Stingers. Now, our matches throughout today, strap yourselves in. This is going to be an absolute doozy. As that's a great shot there from Stoker, and he hops out of the kitchen. The big toe. Hopefully he pulled up all right. Stoker, oh, he's walking a bit proppy. Come on, Kyle, don't be injured, mate. But we do have our matches for this morning, viewers. So essentially the results we had earlier today determine the seedings for our matches currently on court. Butson with his shoulder check. Stoker, Henry recovering. Nice. So the matches we will see for our morning's play, we will see the Dinkers and Opals as we currently see the 7-7 combo. Bartos and Johnson taking on Tran and Gray. We also have the Stingers v Tide, which we just saw. They're the number 4 and number 3 seeds, respectively. Brumbies and Roos will be going toe-to-toe. Scoreline there of 8-7. Adders Reef, number 6 seed, number 8 seed, 4-4. Number 1 and number 2 of the Outback v the Heat. Ooh, that is going to be an absolute classic. And then 29ers and the Comets, number 12 and number 10, going toe-to-toe. So when there goes long, big implications for this one, viewers. I think, if you're sitting in that third to 5th place currently, it really gives those teams a chance to bounce back here. So they've already got a win to their tally, but if they get another win, they'll be able to respond here and look very healthy as we lead into the Saturday portion of our Teams Cup. So for teams like, the Dinkers, the Opals, the Brumbies, I definitely think they have a chance to launch here. For the top 2 heavyweight sides of the Outback and Heat going toe-to-toe, whoever wins that obviously will sit on top of the ladder. But, yeah, teams are sniffing. I think the Stingers are also another one that has a real opportunity to start pushing here as that one there goes wide. For teams like the Tide, they just narrowly went down in the last one. And the Roos, both sides losing the mixed doubles portion. They're 2 sides that'll be looking for a win here to try and even up their results thus far. Nice finish there for Johnson. I think the 29ers have a big chance here against the sub-studded lineup of the Comets. Remember, they have 3 substitutes in. Reef and Adders is going to be an interesting one as well, viewers. So, taking a look here at the Brumbies v the Roos. So, 10-10. Nippers, Horridge, Dang, Chung. Good games. And official for this one, Naomi calling the shots. As always, a lot of love for all of our white sleeves out there. You can see Madonna on the left side calling her match. There's so many female referees in Australian pickleball. It's awesome, viewers. The ladies leading the way right now on the Greenzone. So Dang and Chung with an 11-10 lead. As always, a massive thank you to all of our sponsors that get behind us here on the Greenzone. If you haven't yet, please subscribe to the NPL YouTube channel and follow everyone on socials if you haven't yet. Our mid-season festival, we will go all the way through to Sunday. Sunday we will have our State of Origin event. The results of our Teams Cup will come through to the weekend as well, and naturally we will do our normal tournament portion of the event. We will bounce into singles later on today. And my goodness, the singles draw is insane for this tournament across both the male and female portions, so it should be a good time. Streams will go through to about 5 o'clock each day, viewers, whatever you are doing. Tune in and watch the action here live on the NPL YouTube channel. Swapping asides here at the 11-11, so you've got Nippers and Horridge closest to camera. Horridge on approach, and a bit of split screen action for you all. So we do have Tran and Gray closest to camera here for the Dinkers. They're up against the Opals boys from Queensland. 2 very close games for your split screen action this morning here. Down low, Gray unable to recover. Now it's awesome, viewers, the way the seedings work. So because we have all of the winning teams and all the losing sides that competed in the first round, now going toe to toe, it quite evens it out actually. And it does mean that our mid-season festival round 2 is going to be awfully close. Remember, the seedings for our first round were relevant to their ladder position for the first 3 rounds of the season. So we've got a 13-13 on the right side of the screen as we have a timeout on the left. And the line, Horridge. No one goes wide. Teams Cup viewers, if you are just tuning in, is worth 20k this weekend. Handy little trip to New South Wales. And for any of our players that live in New South Wales, well. That is worth its weight in gold. Results around the grounds as we continue. So the Outback and Heat have just started. Stingers tied 16-13. The Stingers up. Adders Reef, a close one, 12-10. 29ers Comets, also close, 10-8. So these ones, and I do think it because it goes off the results we've just seen, pretty much all these games are going to be close. It's good to see. Interesting matchups for me, I think, overall. I mean, obviously Outback Heat is going to be straight fire, but Dinkers Opals has a very interesting outcome as both sides, you know, will be aiming for that top 3 position, whoever wins that. Similar to the Stingers Tide, you know, the Tide are just out of it in the ladder, just out of that top 5 position, top 6 position. If the Tide can get the victory and really mix things up, for our bottom 4 sides of 29ers Comets, Adders, Reef, they will also all be close. And they're effectively must-win games for those 2 teams. That's a nice shot there from Chung down the left. Oh, forehand roll from Nipris is good. Terrific shot. Jeez, these games are close. I've already had quite a few of you guys messaging in, tuning in and watching. It's always good to see. A bunch of people getting behind the National Pickleball League as we have a timeout on the left side and a heavy discussion to boot. Continue watching the right. It's 18-17. Andy Horridge forehand roll called wide. Tied game. Remember, viewers, rally scoring format playing to 22, win by 2. No freeze. It's a nice strike of the ball there for Horridge. Yeah, the Brumbies fellas trying to fire each other up here. As we do have a double timeout, so thankfully our game on the left has gotten started once more. Non-stop action here at the Greenzone. So with the 19-18 result here for the Dinkers and Opals. Nice forehand flick there for Gray, who's opted to play on the right side. It's an interesting one because Ollie Gray typically plays big, but I think Brian Tran, being such a superstar he is, you do have to give him the left. Gray's definitely played on the right in the past though. I've seen him play with the likes of, you know, George Wall, for example. Played on the right side with him, so he can do it. And super sub coming in. So Stingers tied currently 2017. Opals Dinkers 2019, 19-18 on our Brumbies Roos game. Adders Reef 17-14, 29ers Comets 13-12, and Outback Heat 7-5. So we have a big moment here for the Opals with Bartos and Johnson with a set point. This would really be a devastating moment for the Opals. And they get it done, 22-20, taking down the Dinkers fellas in Tran and Gray. You can see them have a big hug too. They know how much that means. Really sets the ladies up with a strong start. It's a great result for the Opals, who are currently coming 5th overall. The Dinkers 4th overall. Awfully close one. Meanwhile, on the right side, Dang and Chung with a subtle lead. Andy Horridge on offense right now. Scrambling defense for Chung. Dang getting involved. Across to Nippers. Speed up, and does that go long? It looks like it does. So we now have another set point, this time for the Roos. Captain Sahil to bring it in. Oh my goodness, what an angle from Andy Orridge. Under immense pressure, and he's absolutely punched that down on the right. We've had a swapping of courts here, so on the left side we have a 9-5 result with the Outback taking on the Heat. Firefight, and the result stands, so we will see on the right side the victory going to Dang and Chung, getting it done in a 22-20 close game for the Victorian and Queensland sides. And we've got a bit of a State of Origin preview on the left with the Heat Outback matchup. State of Origin will feature on Sunday, viewers. 5K on the line for that one. It's going to be a doozy. So two close ones to begin with a 22-20 for both results. Adder's about to take a set, potentially, as they're up 21-15 against the Reef. Comets narrowly ahead against the 29ers, 16-14. As we continue to swap out matches around. We got, speaking of swapping, got a swapping of sides here for Chia, Chan and Brown and Josh Barber. Barber the substitute for Fogel Coolidge, who I believe is overplaying in Asia at the moment. We wish him the best of luck with his tournaments. Can confirm the Stingers took the victory against the Tide, 22-18 in their first set. Barber closest. Harry Brown with the ATP. Oh, it's scored wide from Chan and Chia. It's probably our first ATP in the Greenzone that we've seen players go for. Now, it's an interesting one because we've got the Brumbies Roos on the right, but we did see B. Massey and Aisha Dang have a bit of a heated exchange in their women's singles. Now we see Massey going up against brother Sahil, who is hoping his ladies in Cat Vallis and Nat Fisher can get the job done against these two. All right, fellas are on. Brad and Barber, Chan and Chia, B's and C's. 13-9. B's and C's sound like my school report card, to be honest, viewers. But we're all about pickleball. Push Barber with a slow one down the middle. Now there's a nice strike of the ball. Now, Harry Brown has had an exceptional season so far, across both singles and doubles. Probably hasn't had the mixed results he would have liked so far, but I imagine that'll change as they continue to warm into the season. Beautiful strike of the ball there for Chia. So we've got a 19-19, 29 as Comets. Comets narrowly ahead with their combo of Dat Pham and Michael Massey looking to take probably a bit of a surprise win against Denkers. That's off of Nige Lee. Opals Dinkers 5-3 at the moment with the combination of Martin and Mildwaters taking on Calderwood and Bozovic. Stingers tied 5-4. Dangala Lanoa up against Martini and Oxnard. And Chan and Chia starting to make a little bit of a comeback. I say that as Josh Chia unfortunately hits it into the net. Nice stink rally. Went backhand. Another ATP attempt. Ball still alive. Bang. HQP. There we go. Harry Brown down the middle. Too strong. Unable to finish. Oh, very aggressive rolls here from Harry Brown. And punched away. Yeah, good night. Oh my goodness. We have got a flying Ethan Chung on the left. He has just done a gigantic somersault. Hopefully he's okay. He's gone over the banner. Yeah, he looks all right. Head roll, recovery. Oh my goodness, Harry Brown is unstoppable right now. Every strike of the ball is lethal. His rolls are so effective. 18-13. We've got a 6-6 from the Roos and Brumbies. The ladies have kicked off. 6-3 going the Others and Reef. 29 has got the end result going their way. 24-12 against the Comets. So that's off on lead. Dug deep against the subs in Pham and Massey. Any attempt from Barber, unsuccessful. Brown on recovery. Speed up, good. 10-9 right now for the Tide V Stingers. And the Opals currently up 10-6 on the Dinkers. Off the hip there, Chan able to recover. Oh, that's a great speeder from Josh Chia. Ripping it at Barber. And I actually feel that Barber probably hasn't received as many balls as I would have expected. I'd be avoiding Harry Brown personally, especially the way he's playing. That is a terrific flick. Josh Shea has had 2 pearlers of a double-handed backhand. One going straight, that one going a tight angle cross court. Up high. Yep, floated long. So we have a set point here for Brown and Barber. 21-16. Ernie, no, long. Josh Barber getting out of the way. Oh, Chia and Chan are asking, did it clip his shirt? Looks like no, the result will stand. So popping over to Stingers v Tide, we have an 11-11 right now with the combination of Lelina and Dang closest to us, taking on Louise Oxtavad and Gianni Martini. Now, these two as a duo have been very solid. Think they're unsuccessful from Oxtavad. Now, Louise, I thought, played really well in the last one. Gianni was striking the ball with incredible pace as well. But remember, viewers, in their round 1 matchup for the women's doubles, for the Stingers ladies, they got that big win against the Reef duo of Cross and Dagmar, 25-23. So, you know, they're up against the strong duo here, but they've proven they can get it done. So Opals and Dinkers, a close one here. Martin and Mild Waters with a very subtle lead. Calderwood and Bozovic playing some good pickle today. Brumbies and Ruse. So we have Alicia Horridge and B. Massey taking on Kat Vallos and Nat Fisher. 11-10. And I imagine the ladies' doubles portion of 29ers and Comets will kick off soon, as well as the Outback v Heat, which will see Selena Taruya, Shannon Spencer taking on Katie Hart and Kirsty McCorkindale. Speaking of ladies' doubles, let us bounce over to the Dinkers v the Opals, 12-11. Bozovic and Calderwood closest to us, taking on Emily Martin and Crystal Mildwaters. Speed up from Martin's good. Super sub has been balling out all season. Nicholas Skuman, typically playing for the Opals, unavailable this weekend. Who is on 3 MVPs straight. So it's fair to say that's a very big out for the Opals, and we'll see how Martin can do coming in for her side to hopefully fill that hole. Bozovic with the lob. Lob is good. Martin on recovery. Good rally. Martin scrambling. And finishing. Tyra with the defense. Yeah, terrific rally. That had a bit of everything there. Calderwood with the scrambling defense. Emily Martin able to get it back. And the big finish as well. Good stuff. 14-12. Stingers Tide 16-15. Opals Dinkers 14-12. Ruse Brumbies 14-13. Take your pick. Close games everywhere. Too easy for Calderwood. Tyra with her high tennis background. Fantastic driving prowess. And that forehand down the middle, she'll make the most of it every time. Bozovic. And went straight to Mild Waters in the strike zone. Easy punch for her. They're dinking quite well here, honestly. Ironically, the dinkers are dinking quite well, but considering Bozovic and Calderwood probably prefer that more banger ball play style, handling it quite well at the moment as we pop over to Dang and Lilanoa, who are currently up 19-16 against Martini and Oxtavad. Yeah, Memory Lilanoa. One of the hard-hitting younger players of the National Pickleball League. In the academy, of course, if you are a younger player or a parent of a younger player that would like to get into pro pickleball with the NPL, I'd highly recommend taking a look at the academy on the NPL website. A bunch of our young superstars get amongst it, and they continue to get better every round. 2017, we have a timeout on the right. And the Tide here, a chance to take this set to make it a 1-1. Oh, Memories hit that for 6. Gianni and Louise doing their best to try and tie this one back up. And the result will stand. There we go. Dang and Illinois getting it done for the Tide. Too strong in the end, so they go up 1-1. Louise and Gianni have played well today, though. I think they'll be pleased with their results. Have taken on 2 tough teams for the women's doubles. Meanwhile, on the right, Bozovic with the big finish. Odd Waters. Ooh, awkward. A rare mistake from the captain. Meanwhile, if we take a look at our game on the left, we have a 14-14 on display. You can see Taya Cross, Zoe Dagmar versing Amy Munro and Kat Westbury, who's closest to us on camera. Discussion on court here on the right side. Calderwood to serve. Drive into the net. Munro's been playing solid all season long, viewers. She did have a bit of illness earlier on in the season. Good to see her back amongst it. Yeah, Kat Westbury too strong. Great finish. Lob is up. Yeah, good finish. Mild Waters too strong. If your lob's not perfect, she will finish with high efficiency. No one's floated long, so the victory will stand here for the Opals. Getting it done in a 22-18. So they've taken a 2-0 lead here against the Dinkers. Honestly, that's a big result. The Dinkers probably fancying themselves in this one, considering the Opals losing Skuman. But meanwhile, on the left side, so 19-14. We have a timeout on court as the ladies coming in to have a chat. We can see Connor Robertshaw, James Wilson here getting behind their teammates. Robertshaw having a big old chat with the ladies about what he can see on court. On the right side, we've popped over to the Brumbies versing the Roos, which has gone the way of the Roos. So two zeros have gone the way this morning. With Opals taking on 1-0 against the Dinkers, 2-0 against the Dinkers. Roos taking a 2-0 against the Brumbies. And meanwhile, Reef and Adders, the Adders, sniffing that as well. They're not far off. 29ers comments continue with Barich and Papajan taking on Ferguson and Marcy. Their scoreline's 15-9 at the moment. Good speed up from Munro. And Westbury has punched that into the back wall. Dagmar was defending for her life there. You can see Brumbies Outback Heat here on the right. So Hart and McCorkindale enjoying a 11-7. This is a big result, actually. If they can get it up against the ladies, as we have a result standing with Munro and Westbury taking down the Reef duo. But if the Outback can secure this victory and hand the Heat a loss, tell you what, that really sets the Outback up for a very strong finish. As they've already gone up 1-0. So full screen here. Down the line. That one goes wide. Taroya and Hart have had some terrific battles over the years, viewers. And McCorkindale and Spencer have been in the scene for a little while now. So interesting matchup we'll see between these two sides. I imagine McCorkindale is going to get a large percentage of the ball here. Oh, down the middle. Taroya too easy. The big lefty there of Hart. Normally, 9 times out of 10 would have gobbled that up, but opted to let it go through. May have thought it was going long. Stingers v Tide have gotten started with their mixed matches, viewers, and it's an 8-2 already. The Stingers, gentlemen, off to a flyer. Hard on offense here. Spencer trying to dig it off the toes, unsuccessful. '29ers Comets. 29ers currently have a 21-10 lead. Ooh, did they go long? Called long. So if the 29ers get up here, then they will be up 2-0. Speed up from McCorkin now. Shoulder check on Spencer's a good one, and they're on to a flying start. Surprised Taruya hasn't called a timeout here.
Good playing, Barry. Good pickup, Barry.
It's a mistake you can't make against players of Taruya's caliber. Subtle pop-up, she will put it away. Corkin now scrambling defense. Hard across to Taruya. Yes, what a rally. Katie Hart ducking the shoulders, getting out of it. Oh, it was there. Hart's eyes lit up. Troy with the drive. Into no man's for Spencer. Yeah, well left. K-Muck getting out of the way. Nice, Spencer. Shannon's probably a little bit underrated, honestly. I know she's won an MVP or two, but I feel that she's obviously teaming up with Taruya. A lot of the talk's going to go the way of Selena, but Shannon Spencer's also incredibly handy in that women's 2 position. Oh, hard again. She had a chance with that forehand roll, kicking it too long. 17-16 results around the grounds, viewers. So Stingers are currently up 11-4 on the Tide. Dinkers and Opals 7-2 going to the Dinkers. The Roos are off to a great start, 5-0 in their men's singles. So Ethan Chung doing very well against Josh Nipris. Great hands there from McCorkindale. Katie playing big. Into the net. Timeout called, 17 apiece. Couple opportunities there for Hart. But Taruya and Spencer won't mind. They've been balling. Dinkers Opals currently 8-2 for the Dinkers. Reef and Adders 5-3 going the way of the Reef, and the Comets and 29ers have just started their third. Can confirm the Comets are currently up 2-0. The 29ers are currently up 2-0 against the Comets. The Adders are currently up 2-0 against the Reef. As always, viewers, we have to give a big thank you to ahm Health Insurance for getting behind us here at the National Pickleball League. Members do get a discount for your pickle. If you are considering different health insurance options, please pop over and have a look at AHM. As we continue the action here for our back V Heat. Miscommunication somehow still goes in. Spencer with the drive, unsuccessful. Discussion on court again. Spencer with the error. So Hard McCall can now. Jeez, is going to be big if they can get it done against the Heat. Going up 2-0. I don't think this has happened against the Heat yet this season. Poach. Hart had the chance. I don't mind that she's been playing big, though. She's taken those opportunities, which is a good thing. Swatting it away. That's better from Katie Hart. And they move to a set point, 21-18. Yes, they get it done in the end. The Outback securing it in a 2-0. Danger signs for the Heat. We have seen this in the past few years with the Heat. You know, in previous seasons, they get a lead, they dominate the ladder, and it gets to a pressure situation, and they can't quite get the results they're looking for. So 2-0 for the Outback. With singles to come. Whew. Captain Harry Brown will be very pleased with his side yet. They are yet to lose a set. They went up 5-0 in the last. Close one so far. So here we have the swapping of sides. Aaron Johnson did close for his side last game. But now we have Brian Tran and Hamish Bartos. So Stingers and tied, 12-6. With their swapping of sides, we will see Kyle Stoker and Ethan Butson go toe-to-toe. Roos and Brumbies. Ethan Chung, Josh Nipris, 5-4. Reef and Adders. James Wilson with a very healthy lead against Matty Kuznetsov. Geez, Wilson's done well today. Keep in mind, viewers, that James Wilson did close out Connor Robertshaw earlier today against the Stingers in the men's singles. And here he finds himself up against Matty Kuznetsov with a healthy lead. So, yeah, geez, he can take it to the best, let me tell you that. Kuznetsov and Stoker probably in that discussion for some of the best male singles players this season. 29ers Comets and a must-win for the Comets. They're currently down 3-5. Meanwhile, speaking of which, Wilson, Kuznetsov, and it looks like we have a timeout here on the side of Kuznetsov, so we've jumped over to this court at the wrong time, unfortunately. But viewers, let's go over what can we expect this weekend if you are just tuning in. So we do have the singles doubles event coming up. We also have State of Origin, which will be determined by the results of the players in the singles and doubles. It's going to be very exciting. So 14-5, 15-5. It looks like Brian Tran has got the result there against Hamish Bartos in a must-win result. So that means it's a 2-1 here for the Opals. And it's going to come down to the women's singles. Can they get a result? This is a big effort here for James. You imagine Maddie Kay would bounce back? But geez, Wilson has really Oh, look at that. James Wilson, let's talk about his season. Like, he's sort of come out of nowhere. Like, he's really put everyone on notice with how well he's played. And he's got it done. Wow. 15-3. Wilson and the Reef. Must-win game there. They keep it alive, and we will see Dagmar and Cross taking on Munro and Westbury. And are we going to have a recap of round one where the Reef take the men's singles but lose the women's singles? Well, we'll find out soon. So, results around the ground at the moment as we go split screen. We do see Stoker and Butson. Tied Stingers, man, you got to give it to Ethan. He's bounced back here. Kyle Stoker had a pretty healthy lead on him. It's now 12-11. On top of that, we've also got 29ers Comets. They're going for a 3-0 right now. 29 is all about that percentage. Stoker closest to camera, ripping those forehands coming across. And Butson, who's had probably one of the most improved player type seasons so far, taking on Kyle Stoker, who historically has been one of the best male singles players in the country. Unfortunately, that one there goes long. Sorry, Kyle. Commentator's curse for you, mate. So for Dagmar to come on, she would be aiming. That's a great shot on the right. She'd be aiming for as many points as possible to give Taya Cross as much of an opportunity against Kat Westbury. Up at the net here, double-handed backhand unsuccessful. So Munro will get the service. Stoker, yeah, nice. Just drops it in. Now Ethan Butson has fought back valiantly here, considering Stoker's had the lead in the singles format for pretty much the whole time. It's a great drive, 14-14. So Stoker moves to a 15-14. Remember, this is win by 2 traditional scoring. So he must win it on his service. Goes long, and that's what he does. Captain's result. Kyle Stoker getting it done. You can see Ryan Henry having a bit of a chuckle on the sidelines. So they go up 2-1 here for the Stingers. For the Tide, it's going to come down to the ladies. Currently 1-2. And as the players swap sides here, viewers, so we do have Harry Brown and Ashton Chan. This is going to be an interesting one, considering just how much both Brown and Chan have been playing. Down the line, too good there for Brown. Exceptional play. He's got a handy lead, so Josh Chia did well against Barber, but oh my goodness. Harry Brown has come back for majority of his singles games this season, viewers, and it's good to see why. He's playing some great pickle. Oh my goodness, he can't be stopped. Results around the ground, so 15-5 going the way of the 29ers up against the Comets. Adders and Reef, 5-1. Now the Reef got it done, obviously, in the men's singles, so James, I can't believe that result, hey. 15-3 against the Adders. Both the Kuznetsovs are very good at singles. The Roos have secured a 3-0 against the Brumbies, by the way, viewers. So the Roos too strong in the men's doubles, sorry. Sahil Dang, 15-6, closing it out against Sandy Horridge. Opals and Dinkers, 5-4 right now, with Bozovic taking on Martin. So Mildwaters did start the singles earlier today. It does look like she's coming across to close. Coverage is there. And Harrison Brown just subtly kicking it on the left. That's what Harry Brown does to you. You can run your heart out, but he'll make you move all day. It's a terrific shot as he gets the service back. Oh my goodness. Stop it. HB, HQP. That is an unreal shot down the left. Pickup was just a bit short. So Stinger's Tide is very interesting, viewers. Got someone fiddling with our camera. You will see the result here. I mean, it went 16-14 in the end to the Stingers, but the women's singles, if the Tide get it done, which considering the closer is Aisha Dang, there is a high chance we will see mixed doubles between the Stingers and the Tide. The Opals are currently up 9-4 against the Dinkers, so Crystal Mildwater has taken on Tyra Calderwood. If Crystal gets a result, that's 3-1. Adders currently up 7-2 against the Reef. If they win that, they'll go up 3-1. 29ers already have the result against the Comets, but they're currently up 4-0. So them getting a big score here is going to be massive for their chances later on today. Drop. Net roll. Cat and mouse and too good. Harry Brown can cover the court in such quick succession. Great effort there from Ashton Chan, though. He's really pushing him. Have a timeout here on the side of Chan. Fair enough too. He's opted to reset as Harry Brown is straight fire right now in the singles court, making minimal mistakes. Oh wow, viewers. So the Heat were second on the ladder, right? Because they've lost 2 games, they've bounced down to 5th. Whoa. This MPL format, geez, it giveth and taketh away. You don't have much wriggle room. If you do make an error in just 2 games, like 2 sets, I should say, they've dropped 4 positions. And the Stingers have bounced to 2nd, Dinkers have bounced to 3rd. Dinkers, however, currently down to the Opals 2-1, and they're heavily losing their 4th women's singles, so they might go down 3-1. I imagine their result will change. Chan letting it go. Cross court, unsuccessful. Cross court again. Harry Brown. Just lethal right now. And viewers, I can confirm the Opals have got the result, so Captain Crystal has come in and secured it. And the Opals bounce to top of the ladder as a result. They take it in a 3-1. And as such, they have had 2 wins today without Nicholas Guman. Remember, viewers, Emily Martin coming in as a sub. So as such, they're up 2-0 with a plus-minus of 0 exactly. That's crazy. Cross court from Chan is good. Nice finish. Brumbies Roos 5-5. Adders Reef 7-3. 29ers Comets 9-1. Looks like a timeout here on the side of Ashton Chan. Tide Stingers is a good match at the moment, viewers. 6-6 between Gianni Martini and Memory Lillanoa. We can see the ladies on the right side of the screen going toe-to-toe. So we will see Louise Oxtavad coming in to take on Aisha Dang. Harry Brown rocking his Teddy Bears picnic hat. One of the NPL apparel pieces, viewers. You can see all of their apparel pieces at the Jar. Beautiful facility in Melbourne. Oh, that's so good from Ashton. Great response. Oh, servicer at the wrong time. And Harrison Brown now moves to a set point, and this to absolutely sink the Heat. This will be a 3-0 against the top of the ladder team Tried for the flick. Stingers tied 9-6. Opals Dinkers 4-2 in their mixed doubles. Roos Brumbies 9-6 in their women's singles. Double handed backhand punched away. Adders Reef 10-3 and 29ers Comets 12-1. So we take a look at the Oxnard Dang matchup next to us here on the court of Brown and Chan. Louise has gone for an absolute screamer into the corner, just out. And Chan's scrapping here. And here's a continue to defend. Aisha Dang, look at these strikes. Turning her inside out. ATP from Chan? No. So Harrison Brown gets the result here against Ashton Chan, and the Outback go up 3-0 on the heat. They are well and truly the team on top right now. The ones to watch. So we see Dang and Oxnard, that one there just called out. You can see Hoodie there running across with the camera. One of the NPL team. Shout out to the socials. Urban and Lockie always putting out good content. I think Lockie's only recently, probably in the last 6 to 8 months, been getting amongst the social media side of things, but geez, he's doing well. Definitely follow the National Pickleball League on social media if you haven't yet. The social media lately has been elite. I say lately, it's always elite. As that ball there goes long, Oxnard, a tough ask here considering Aisha is in scintillating form right now. Oh, ping in the post, and that goes out. 11-9. The Roos are really looking for a percentage booster here, as they are currently considering a 4-0 win on the Brumbies. Women's singles matchup, Kat Valos B. Massey. Valos is up 12-6. We have a timeout on screen. Adders and Reef, so the Reef must win this in the women's singles. Kat Westbury currently up 12-6 on Taya Cross. 29ers Comets 13-1 right now, going the way of Izzy Papajan. For the Tide and Stingers, well, if Aisha gets this result done, it will be our mixed doubles matchup for the second round. We can see Ryan Henry here having a big chat to Louise. And for both Gianni and Louise, I mean, they're teaming up with two of the best singles players in the country, and Ryan and Kyle. Keep in mind, Ryan Henry literally played Wimbledon in tennis, and Kyle has traveled the world playing tennis as well. So when it comes to singles, these fellas very knowledgeable. Oh, Aisha cross court, unsuccessful. Oh, dang. Geez, she's playing well. As Ryan goes for a jog. Exit stage right. And Oxnard continuing to fight here, but Aisha Dang is just on another level right now. 29ers, they just took 15-1 in the women's singles. Beautifully placed from Dang. She moves to a set point. This to force mixed doubles. So the 29ers are potentially looking at a 5-0 in the mixed doubles if it goes their way, which is going to be massive. They've jumped to 5th, the 29ers. So what I was saying earlier, viewers, you can't count them out. They have a very good side. Cross scored into the net. Dang unsuccessful. Louise will get the service back. Roos Brumbies. The Roos are currently looking at a 4-0 right now with Valos on a... Yep, she's got it done. So Valos got the victory against B Massey. 15-7. So the Roos are currently up 4-0 on the Brumbies. And the Roos move to 4th. Opals Dinkers. The Opals are currently up in the mixed doubles format 11-7. That's a terrific shot from Dang. She'll get the service. And the Outback and Heat have just begun their women's singles portion, currently 1-1, with McCorkindale taking on Spencer. No one's called long. Got to give it to Louise here. She's scrapping it out, not giving an inch. Picked up. Cross court from Louise Oxtavad. That's a highlight play. Her team likes it. 11-14. Oh my goodness, Aisha Dang. That's a incredible strike of the ball. And we have a timeout here from Oxnard, so the Stingers opting to have a chat again. You can see Josh Fisher and Ethan Butson over there with the Tide. Just giving her some pointers as well. Now game to the left, Outback Heat. So the Heat currently up 4-1. Shannon Spencer with a solid start for her side. And you feel for, man, Katie Hart, Selena Troy, what a match is that going to be? It's going to be nuts. Hart really can't go into it with a heavy score deficit against her. Opals are currently looking at a 4-1 victory against the Dinkers. They're up 14-9 in the mixed doubles, with Mild Waters and Johnson taking on Trout and Calderwood. Here we go again, set point. And Louise pulled a bit proppy up there. She gets the result, does Aisha Dang. So she gets it done in a 15-11, and that means we're going to mixed doubles for this matchup here, viewers. I can confirm the Adders have taken down the Reef 15-6, so they're up 3-1, which pushes the Reef to second last place overall. Wow. I definitely did not see that leading into the start of this weekend. As it sits currently, viewers, our top three sides, Outback, Opals, Roos. Stingers 29ers following out for the top 5. So the Stingers get the result here. They will bounce to second, most likely. If the Tide get the result here, they'll be somewhere in the middle of the pack. If the Tide lose, there is a chance they'll be in the bottom 3 for the overall round. Remember, viewers, the Tide are currently the top team in Victoria. So, big implications here for their side. So the Heat, well done to Shannon Spencer. She got it done 8-1 against Kirsten McCorkin now. So we will see Selena Taruya and Katie Hart come on court. And the two titans of the women's singles go toe-to-toe. And for Katie Hart, it is a big ask. She effectively has to get 15 points just to try and tie things up and then take the lead. Not impossible, but incredibly difficult, especially considering Selena is in elite form right now. 29ers Comets are currently underway with their mixed doubles. The Comets are looking down the barrel of a 5-0 times 2. So they might go winless for the entire day. Devastating for the New South Wales side. Brumbies Roos have begun. They're also a potential 5-0 if the Roos can get the result in the mixed. And if they do, man, that's a great start for Sahil Dang and his side. They did lose their first matchup earlier today, but to bounce back with a 5-0, that is a strong response. So we can see our teams warming up here, and it looks like we will have Henry and Oxtavad taking on Dang and Butson for the mixed doubles portion. So Heat and Outback women's singles has begun with Selena getting the first points of the board. So she's up 9-1 overall. Remember, viewers, we have State of Origin coming up on Sunday. So after these matches, we will do our singles format of the day starting at 1 o'clock. That's Australian time, of course, Eastern Standard. Which we will go through to about 5 o'clock this RV, covering a wide variety of matches, singles and doubles for you all with our tournament. Additionally, on top of that, we have mixed doubles starting tomorrow. Sunday is nuts. So we have the Teams Cup finals. We have all the finals for singles and doubles. And then State of Origin. Oh my goodness. Sunday. Whatever you're doing. Like, if you're going to pick a day to watch Pickle, make it Sunday. It's going to be insane. So much prize money and prestige on the line. Can confirm the Opals got the victory in the mix. So they went up 4-1, which puts the Opals at second place overall as the Outback are currently beating the Heat. Good speed up there from Ethan. Can see all the ball going the way at Oxnard so far. Inside out, down the left. That's the one shot that Henry won't be able to get to. Push both players out to the right. Slight trickle down the left. Perfect. ATP. Oh my goodness, Ethan Butson. Okay. Double hand backhand. ATP is perfect. And the rising tide emerging for our mixed doubles. Comets currently up against 29ers, 11-9. But I imagine with 3 substitutes, viewers, it's going to be very hard for the Comets to try to scrap together a win. The mid-season draft for them is going to be incredibly interesting, as they have a very strong women's doubles duo with Hyatt and Ferguson. It's just the gentlemen, as they've had subs for the fellas for all season, pretty much. Double end backhand. Dang down the line. No good. Oh, that's better from the Ox. Big punch there from Louise. She's playing quite well today, honestly. You can see Ryan's having a good chat to her. Great mentor, Ryan Henry from Voyager. Also runs his own podcast. Does some fantastic media work around Australian pickleball. Good hands. Oxnard held her own there against Butson. End result going the way of the tide, however. Ethan to serve, 5-4. Oh, punched and out. Dang and Butson have asked the question, was it out? Official Donna has confirmed it was. Oh, Butson. You see Louise having a good laugh to herself. It may have been a pop-up. She may have got away with one there, but the Stingers will take it. So Henry to bring it in. Big service goes long. Ryan is known for a bit of a bigger serve. Okay, the Heat have responded in the women's singles. There we go. So Selena Troy getting it done 15-4. So the Heat salvage some things there. They've dropped down to 6th overall, though. Whew. For them, they pretty much need to win the mixed doubles to try and get back into that top 4 contention. That's a net roll. Louise unable to reach it. Brumbies Roos currently 11-10. The Brumbies trying to prevent a 5-0. Speaking of 5-0s, we may be seeing another one with the 29ers Comets. 29ers currently up 16-13. And the Reef are up against the Adders. They have gone down overall 3-1. Nice shot there from Dang. Good little battle of attrition on our screen here, viewers. That one there into the net. We have the swapping of sides at 11-8. And remember, viewers, after this, we will get ready for our singles portion of the tournament, kicking off around 1 o'clock. As there are other games slowly finishing off for your morning of pickleball, wherever you are around the country or internationally, and we welcome you. Forehand roll. And it's a tricky one, right? Because Butson has been playing in incredibly tight form throughout the season. Louise, they're effectively going forehand to forehand, and Oxnard, if she does speed it up straight on, it will be going straight to Butson. Oh, Henry with a finish. Unable to get it back. Good cross think rally. Butson speed up. And put away. That's what I'm talking about. Louise had one opportunity there to win the rally. Unfortunately, didn't get a clean purchase on it as she would have liked. And Butson with a big finish. 11-11. This is a good mixed doubles match. Oh, and he's gone for it again. Jeez, Ethan's playing well. And it must fill Aisha with confidence, right? She's obviously the star-studded player for the Tide, the captain. MVP, recipient. But when she sees her teammate in Butson playing as well as he is currently, just takes a little bit of pressure off of her. Not when they're unsuccessful, so we'll come back here to the Stingers, who in this rally format, you feel that they have won majority of their points purely on side outs, but if they get a couple on their service, get a bit of a run going, anything's possible. Pop up and put away from Dang. Solid pick up there from Butson. Speed up from Henry and Dang all over it. You cannot speed up to the Tide right now. They are winning pretty much all of the volley battles. Yep. Case in point. But I don't think it's in Henry and Oxavard's DNA to go that slower dink style play style. They like the banger ball, and unfortunately, it's not working for them right now. They do get the service back. Oh, that's an unfortunate service error. Down the middle, that's better from Ryan. So the Heat and the Outback have gone to their mixed doubles, currently 1-1. Brumbies about to potentially take the win against the Roos, 2014, so that results in a 4-1. The Adders and Reef, 16-18. The Reef just ahead, so that'll result in a 2-3 if they can take that. And the 29ers with the second 5-0 of the day. The Comets, unfortunately, going setless all day. From 10 matches played, 0 matches won. Sets won, rather. That's a rough one. They sit at the bottom of the ladder with Reef coming in second last after them. Speed up from Butson. Oh, Dang kept it in. Yeah, she's looked over her shoulder. Was it going long? I think so. So Butson and Dang have been playing well here. Playing to 22. High bouncing. Speed up. Oh, my goodness. The Bunsen burner has just tried to take Henry's noggin off. That was better from Henry. Okay, suddenly it's a bit closer. 18-20. They're within striking distance. Better. Oxnard lets it go. The question's been asked. Official J has confirmed it is long. So, do we see a timeout from... No, the Tide opting to continue. That's better from Butson. They take the service and they take a set point. So 21-19. This here a chance for them to take the match. It's a great high shoulder check there from Louise. Hudson literally could have done with that. They need another one here. It's still a match point. Remember, viewers, no freeze. Speed up, Dang down the right, captain's point. And that is all she wrote. The Tide take it. Taking down the Stingers in an awfully close one. 2 points the difference. And the top side in Victoria regain some momentum, taking a win for our day one of the Teams Cup. Our only other game, we have two other games currently going. Adders Reef is 23-22. The Reef have somehow bounced back, considering they were potentially looking down the barrel of a 4-1. So Crossshore taking on Westbury and Kuznetsov. Our other match, Heat Outback in the mixed doubles. The Outback have already secured the win in a 3-1. That would be very important for them to take it. Imagine we'll bounce over to one of those other courts in a tick, viewers. But remember, as I said, singles action coming up later today. And then men's and women's doubles later this afternoon. Viewers, I can confirm the victory for the Reef, so they have got it done at 25-23. A fantastic effort, and our final matchup of the day for the Teams Cup. The result has already stood, so the Outback have taken the victory here against the number one side in the heat. But we will see Spencer and Chia taking on Brown and Hart in mixed doubles. And we saw this happen earlier today. Selena Toria let Shannon Spencer take the reins in the mixed doubles. So this result, I mean, it matters for the Heat. It doesn't really matter for the Outback, as they will most likely sit top of the ladder regardless. As they got that 5-0 earlier today. Now these two are a tandem we can expect to see in the mixed doubles for the tournament later on this weekend, viewers. Katie Hart, Harrison Brown. Oh, Spencer. Great drive down the middle. Oh, lob is up. Lob is recovered. Oh my goodness, Josh Chia. Just about taking the legs out of Katie Hart. That was a vicious smash. Floated long. Bit of side out pickleball right now. Remember, it is rally scoring, viewers, so official for this one, Pete Turnbull. The White Sleeves will be busy all weekend. Is that ball dropping short? Double-hander backhand, unsuccessful there for Hart. Normally a very strong striker of the ball. Ooh, body bag attempt. Not there. So the ladder as it stands, viewers, I don't know if this result, it might change where the heat ends up, I guess. Yeah, actually, I probably should wait to go over the overall ladder leading into the final day. I will go over it at the end of this match. So we have a 1 point difference. Oh, double-handed backhand. Good descent. Bang! Katie Hart responds. You cannot speed it up at her too much. She will always deal with it. The 18s. Oh, they're too good. The outback, that 1-2 punch. My goodness. I have to say, Katie Hart's winning the speed-up battle right now with Josh Chia. She is definitely trying. And that resulted in a pop-up, and Harry Brown will gobble it up every day. And the Ernie. She is obliterating that X40 right now. Josh Chia has copped one at a very crucial moment of this match. They move to a set point. The Outback with an absolute statement here, looking to potentially take 4-1 with the top two teams going toe-to-toe. This is a great result. Spencer not done yet. Shannon, nice cross-court finish there. Okay. The Heat respond. This is good. Still a match point. Oh, quick heads. There we go. The ladies are getting it done right now with these speed ups. Hart and Spencer doing the hard yards. 21 apiece. 2-point pickleball viewers will keep going till one side has a 2-point lead. And that is a low bouncing ball there for Harry Brown. Chia with a swing and a miss. 22-21. Oh, well left. Very well left there as that one pings long. Cheer opting to speed it up again, unsuccessful. Another match point. Brown opting for the poach. That one there's just short. Down the line. Was that going out? You can see Chia questioning it. They've defended well here, honestly, the Heat. They need to do it again. Too good in the end. The combination of Brown and Hart will get it done here as the Outback take a 4-1 over their rivals from New South Wales, the Heat. So we can take a look at the overall results, viewers. So as it stands, the Opals and the Outback currently top of the ladder with 2 wins to their tally. The Outback coming first. Third place is the 29ers. I told you guys, cannot count the 29ers out. Third, considering they started second last. Crazy. The Roos coming in after that, coming fourth. The Tide and Heat for 5th and 6th. And then we round out our bottom 6 with the Stingers, Adders, Dinkers, Brumbies, Reef and Comets. Now for the broadcast viewers, we are going to take a little bit of a breather. We'll be back live around 1 o'clock to continue the action for our tournament, which is going to be amazing. We are going to get underway with our singles portion of the tournament. But for the Teams Cup, we are done for today. Greenzone, amazing as always. Look forward to seeing you all in about 45, give or take, as we continue the tournament action live here from Racketeer.
Quart water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June.
We're into something. Now are you ready? Sing it. Remember, love it. Remember, got it. Surrender. Raise your hands to remember.
Book a test drive at your local Leapmotor dealer today.
emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental, because we're rolling over